Thursday. And y'all know what happens on Thursdays. Usually nothing. But we have a game jam up at the horizon over here. Yes, my friends, we are starting a brand new fucking game jam. The Acerola Jam 0. Let's go. Alright. Let's go. I'm hyped for it. Let's go. Woo! Welcome, everyone, to the Acerola Jam 0, where I will make a game for that game jam. I will explain how it works and the specific rules for it. But I am actually fucking hyped. It's been a very hot minute since I've done a game jam, so I am beyond excited. I finally get to use my game skills again. Yeah. I got to use them again. It's been such a fucking long while. I'm all up for it. How y'all guys doing? Hopefully y'all doing good. Boring day at work as usual, but tonight it's not getting boring, that's for sure, because we are starting a game jam. It's gonna be interesting. So, game jams. The last one I did was back in August 21, which was the Brecky's Game Jam 21. That was on stream. I had 4 game jams in my life. I had 2 intercollegiate game jams, one of which my team won. Then the second one I had, 4 game jams, yeah. Then the second one I did for the intercollegiate one, we didn't win first prize, but we got a special mention. Before all of these was the community game jam. And that one, I ended up number 7 in the fun category. And then my 4th game jam, which I've done live on stream, was Labocalypse, which was which the music that's playing right now actually comes from that game jam. This is the track that's been used in the game that I've made for that jam, so that archive's on YouTube, so if you want to go and watch that jam, feel free to do so. Disclaimer, I'm still eating dinner a little bit. But yeah. I've not seen the theme yet. It actually started yesterday, the Acerola Jam, which is my 15th jam officially. It started yesterday. I thought it started today, but I guess I fucked up. Let me apply a little filter effect on this quickly. Fruity love filter, where are you? There you go. Because we're going to be starting here with the Acerola Jam. I've not seen the theme yet, as I said, so we're going to discover it together. Let me just go on HIO. God, the bass is still fucking distorted. One with the low filter. Jesus Christ. Jams. Acerola Jam. There's 5,500 people that joined it. Yeah, that is a far cry from the other past jams I've done in the past. Jesus Christ. I've got... There's already fucking 4... What? There's already 4 submissions? What the fuck? No submissions yet. Okay, that explains it. Overview! Alright. So... This jam... The Acerola Jam 0. So this is a jam that's like... that prioritizes the individual. We're gonna see the rules about that. So... It started yesterday. Oops. But I had a commission to finish, so didn't really matter. And a watch party. And it ends on the 14th of March, for which my last stream will be on the 13th, on the night of the 13th. That is a planned last day of my jam, because at 3 a.m. 3 a.m. the next day it has to be submitted. And then that same day, the March 14th, I'm leaving for Northern Canucks. So, yeah, I'm gonna fucking leave the jam, boy. No, I won't. So the theme, I've not seen the theme yet. I wonder what it's gonna be. Is it gonna say there? Okay, to celebrate the beginning of the new abnormal, this is a Strokes reference, the theme for Acerola Jam 0 is aberration. Aberration. That is. Huh. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be pretty interesting to work with. We're gonna look up definitions, get some game ideas and stuff. But mainly my ideas in this case, because fuck it. Oh yeah, they fucking describe it here. Oh Jesus Christ, they describe the whole thing here. So aberration, a departure from what is normal, usual, or expected. Typically one that is unwelcome. Oh no. Oh god, that could be a game where like you do something and then unexpectedly you've got something else completely fucking different that you have to do. That could be interesting to do. A literal interpretation of this theme involves the abnormal outcome of something measurable, such as chromatic aberration, a defective lens causing abnormal refraction, or perhaps an unexpected change in the flow of time, a temporal aberration. The abstract interpretation of this theme are endless, of course, and I don't think it's possible to take it too far. You could also capture the sinister undertone of this word's definition as a certain piece of media, describes supernatural beings as aberrations, unwelcome entities you wouldn't expect to exist. This theme is all about defying expectations literally and abstractly, as well as getting really pretentious. Side note, if your idea is chromatic aberration, you probably aren't going to win unless you're insanely coded. That's a way to fucking word it. Wait, also actually probably you would think that thanks there for the 2 BDs, of course. Easel for the resub, 20 months, and then Hazardous Dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome all to the bibs. Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting fucking theme to work with. Yeah, so they like if you don't know Acerola, like I've seen their videos before. It's pretty interesting. Like they showcase some pretty nice stuff, like shader stuff, coding stuff. Not the code itself, but just the process of actually developing something to recreate stuff like the CS2 smoke effect from the smoke grenades, or I don't know, buoyancy of like boyoids. I don't know how to fucking say these, but underwater and like ocean simulation stuff. Like it's pretty cool stuff. You should definitely check them out. So Acerola Jam 0 is a trial run for Acerola's annual community game jam event. Acerola Jam seeks to put focus on that's the point I was mentioning earlier. I'm learning Half-Life 1 modding. Nice. And that's the point I was mentioning earlier. Acerola Jam seeks to put focus on and celebrate the individual. And you're gonna see it more in the rules later. Your skills, strengths, and even your weaknesses make you unique. Now's your opportunity to strut your stuff and show everyone what you're capable of. So that's part of the rule set where the max team size is 1. So only I can make the game. The buoyancy of Jesus Christ of. Prizes. There are cash prizes in this one. So there's 5 winners out of a definitive top 10 that will receive a $500 cash prize, a trophy, and a special Discord role. These winners will be judged and chosen live on Acerola's stream. See below for details. Additionally, the games with the highest community ratings during the voting period will be collected into a poll and voted on by audience during the judging stream to decide which of the most popular games received the Community's Choice Award and an additional $500 prize. So there's 6 $500 cash prizes, 5 for the winners, and then an additional 500 for whatever the community votes for. But the main ones are going to be from the judges. The rules. Those are interesting. It's not your conventional game jam. So who can enter? Anyone can enter, regardless of age or location. Since this is a maker and hosted game jam, your submission must be in English. Fuck you, Quebec! What's the team size limit? This jam is all about what you can do. Therefore, the team size limit is 1. You may have people playtest your game. How long will I have? The submission period will run for 14 days to account for the team size limit, as well as allow for casual participations by those with busy schedules. Hey, like me with my fucking job. What can I use to make my game? You can use whatever method you'd like to create a game, as long as it can be built for Windows or the web. This is because I have to be able to play the game. This also means no VR because I do not have the setup. Fuck. You can use whatever tools you have the commercial license for. I will be personally using Unreal Engine. I want to try to make a game with Unreal. Your game should prioritize single-player gameplay. And lastly, your game must be made during the jam submission period. So, right now, what assets can I use? You may use free and open source assets as long as you are legally allowed to use said assets. There is strong preferences for what is created during the jam. Working within bounds of what you can do is a wonderful breeding ground for something truly unique and interesting. Personally, I will make everything. From the code, from the assets, from the animations, from the music, everything all by myself. I'm not doing any external assets. I could use an external plugin to help, but all the assets will be made by me. That being said, that's also very funny, but also very sad they had to mention this. That being said, AI-generated assets are strictly forbidden. Thank fuck. Your game may not contain any AI-generated art, code, including Copilot, music, or anything else that AI can generate by the time this jam starts. AI in this context refers to machine learning. Procedural generation is of course okay, so you can make like procedural generated stuff. Hey Zerg TDG, I will be trying out Unreal this time around. I usually make my games in Unity, but I want to learn Unreal, especially after the Unity fiasco that happened. Godot is not my thing. I tried it, it's not my thing. I've been using Unreal quite a bit at work for virtual production, so it's different than games, but it will be. The principle I've learned, like with the blueprint stuff, still applies for Unreal Game Dev. And the last thing as well, to enforce the no AI, as well as avoid potential security concerns, all submissions must be open source and hosted on GitHub. So peeps, everything I'm gonna make is gonna be open source. At least for the jam. Like, I kind of want to make it so like I make it open source for the jam and stuff, and then when the jam ends and the reviews are done, then I just close up the GitHub. That's the plan, at least. Information on how to do this will be provided in the Discord. I mean, because it's an open source, I guess I can't really take it down, can I? So yeah, it will probably stay up there. Information on how to do this will be provided in Discord. Do not worry if your submission isn't hosted by the end of the submission period. Time will be given to ensure everyone is able to figure it out. Exceptions can be made for special cases, such as interesting proprietary tech that is ready to be open source. Please contact Acerola if this applies to you. Lastly, game content must follow itch and YouTube/Twitch TOS, as your game may be shown on stream. So, of course, it's gonna be shown on my stream, so of course I have to make it stream safe. Who will judge a game? All games will be played throughout by a team of 5 judges, including Acerola. A top 10 will be chosen privately, and then judged live on stream. So only the top 10 will be judged live on stream. With the judges picking 5 out of 10 to be winners. Ratings will be public to encourage community participation, and the games will be best with the best community ratings will be polled on stream to decide who receives the community's choice award. What is the judging criteria? Games will be judged on 4 separate criteria: gameplay, presentation, theme, and originality. And that's pretty much the end of here. That's pretty much it. Yeah. I know what count. I mean, everything tiny funny project. All right. So yeah, this is the jam that I will be taking part of. I don't have a submission, so I can't. I'm gonna submit to my volley. No, of course I can. So now that you all are aware of what it is, let's get around with the theme itself. Aberration. Now I'll take a bit of rice because Zorik TDG, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Burbs. Alright. I will take some water. So just after speaking all those rules, I need to fucking drink. Big water button. Oh yeah, I did my fucking right. I did my nice TV stuff. I have like another fucking 412 bags. I've got a couple gallons of iced tea. Thank you very much. Excited to follow the progress on this edition. It's a very unique theme. Yeah, it is pretty damn unique, and it's been so fucking long since I've done a game jam. Like the last one I've done was the Bracky's Game Jam 21.2, which was in August 21. I did Labo Cal. Like, if you want to actually see the game I've made, let me actually like the game I made for the last jam, just to get like in the mood for it. That's the one I made for the Bracky's Game Jam 21.2, which I also streamed. I'm 50% iced tea. Let me just boot this up. I think the volume might be loud, so I'll quickly. Yeah, so this was made fully live on stream as well. I can't remember the controls yet. Does it? I guess I don't have my save, right? No, I don't. So, the theme for that one was Let There Be Chaos. So I made it so that like you control these tanks, and you have to shoot. Like there's some goals at the top, top right. Like at the top here it says "Get to the goal." Let me just. There we go. Get to the goal. One more. But here's a catch. You've got two colored tanks. You've got the red ones and the blue ones, and you control each of them individually. Some goals will require you to actually get all like a specific amount of tanks or more to the goals. And some of those will be a box destroying goal. Imagine I was to played this. Fuck, it's this one. There we go. Oh yeah, so I can do this here. There we go, a little secret. Little secret box. You've got a score at the top right. Top left, I mean. And there. Destroy 15 boxes. I have to destroy all the fucking boxes. It can be a challenge at times, because you don't know. And once they're all destroyed, you can then go in here. So that's the gist of it. This was solo. Everything in this game was made entirely by me. So, assets, music, animations, everything was by me. Oh yeah, let me just show the game over screen. Game over screen. 7. And Zerg, because I'm going to be using Unreal, I'm mostly going to be doing a 3D game. I've got 2 weeks to make it. It's enough time for me to actually make something that's like a low poly or something. I'm doing this just to showcase the game over screen. And then. And you'll go credits. Oh. There's some Easter eggs as well in some spots. Oh my god, I look awful. But flat beak. Stuff like this. I can fucking you can open up the fucking press to open the YouTube playlist. I can just bloop. Oh hi, I'm on YouTube. Wait. That is the one I did last year, but not last year, 2 years ago. A year and a half ago. No, 2.5 years ago. Fuck. Jesus, I'm bad. Alright, well, we have to find an idea. Or I guess I can't say we, right? Because I am the one that needs to find the idea. And I want to make a 3D game. I'm making it really for fun. I'm not trying to win anything. But it's gonna be fun. I've played around with some of the things with Unreal. It's fun. No. That's some point ago, yeah. All right, while Unreal's opening. While Unreal is opening. Can I minimize this in the subs? No, it doesn't. Fuck. While Unreal is opening, where is it? There it is. Can we get a little moment of silence, please? I closed the wrong thing, did I? Fuck, I closed the wrong thing. Please? Just go back to Jesus. There you go. A moment of silence, please. Refreshing. Okay, I don't have my playlist open right now, but I've had worse with Unity. All right. Needs more pizza. I mean, what's wrong with pineapple on pizza? Yeah, so I'm opening Unreal right now. So far, you can see the corner here. I can't move the window. It's gonna stuck there. Oh, it's coming over. There's Unreal. There's Unreal. Hi, Unreal. Yeah, we're trying a new engine for this one, but we don't have a game idea. I don't have an idea for a game right now, so I'm pretty damn excited to actually make a game with this. Really excited. Let's pull out the fucking mood board, I guess. Well, let me just make a new. Where is it? Even if it's a volley simulator, I can't. I mean, JK, yeah, but even if I could, like, even if that was my idea, even if I wanted, I wouldn't make it because the game has to be open source, which means all the assets will be available for the public to download. So if I was to put the EVGen under my volley in there, yeah, I wouldn't be able to What's the point of selling it if people can just fucking download it? So I won't be using any of the avatars I've done, because all of them are paid. And this has to be open source. So I will be making all the assets from scratch, including the models and everything. So in terms of the idea, so aberration, like immediately made me think of chromatic aberration. I like the fucking side note at the bottom, like, if your idea is chromatic aberration, you probably aren't gonna win unless you're insanely goated. Fucking Jesus. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Simple models. But what could be done as an idea? So let's just get from the definition. So a departure from what is normal, usual, or expected, typically one that is unwelcome. I mean, I can't really use the asset store because I'm using Unreal. So I have to use the assets that Unreal provides. Can I use Quixel? Can I use Quixel Bridge? I don't think I'll go for a realistic look. I think I'll go with like a cartoonish, just nice little style. Not yet, because this jam in the rules, it does say it here that this jam is all about what you can do. Therefore, the team size of it is 1. Your skill, strength, and even your weaknesses make you unique. Now's your opportunity to strut your stuff and show everyone that what you're capable of. So, by definition, the ideas have to be my own as well. By definition, I can take inspiration, like from general ideas, but then combine those into one bigger game. So the picture from what is normal, usual, or expected to be one that is unwelcome. I want to make something. Alright, Cuddle, have fun time. Yeah, so team size of 1. Can't use anything AI related, so like no Copilot, no AI art, no AI music, no nothing. That's AI, except for procedural stuff, of course. It's just the generative stuff that you can use. And also the fact that you have to open source the game and put it on GitHub. That makes the jam pretty damn unique. And I'm really happy for it. So I definitely want to make something that involves, like, you have one goal, but then there's a plot twist somewhere. I definitely want to make something like that. And probably like, could I? Wait, because there's also like abstract interpretations of that. God, abstract ideas, that would be goated. The bass in the background goes hard. Yeah, am I right? I fucking swear the Labocalypse music goes hard. I mean, to be fair, there's a filter on it. Why is it distorted like that, though? Oh, the filter distorts it. What the fuck? It's the filter that distorts the bass. I wonder what happened if can I move this up? One? No. Fuck. I can't. It's big. I can't reorder it though. Damn. Well, I guess it's stuck like that. But yeah, mood. So aberration. Fucking Very. It's not painting. There you go. Aberration. Alright, what can I come up with this? Something that's simple to make, has a simple goal, but can be, like, can get addictive to play. I want to make something that's addictive, but if there's an unexpected turn, it kind of pushes more towards a story-based driven thing. Don't mind the typos. It's a game jam, we're speedrunning a game. Game percent. Let me, I guess, just copy the definition here. Okay, you want your second R? Alright, I'll give you your fucking second R. There we go. We're fucking registered. So, The Team Rocket. Team Aberration. Team Aberrocketation. So let's, God. That is gonna be interesting. So I wanna make Unreal 3 game. First off. Just so we get the point straight there. I want to have something that's like pretty stylistic in look, like Operation F4, like color distortion. I wonder if I made a puzzle game where maybe a puzzle game where you play with colors, but the results are unexpected. Like that theme is kind of like the idea I have in my brain, reminiscent of like Superliminal in some way, where it's like you do something, you place the object, and every time you fucking do, there's something that's unexpected that happens. But for that game, it's usually welcome. I don't want to have the scope too high for this one, because yes, I have a week more than the last than that previous game that I did a show to make, but I'm also making it in 3D. Like, I'm tempted to make a puzzle game. God, I feel like I'm gonna be stuck on this for a while. Like, that's the main thing today. Mainly brainstorming the idea, and then tomorrow, I'll start working on it. Tomorrow, I was planning to do something that some of my friends told me about and we played on stream, but we'll have to delay that for another week. So most likely tomorrow, instead of the usual Friday night gaming stream, I'm gonna be doing game jam stuff. Yeah, well, I want to make something that's like original too, like Criteria's again. Gameplay, presentation, theme, and originality. So I could focus on one. Yeah, coming up with the idea is the difficult part for sure, and a good idea as well. The thing is, with blueprints, I'm having a bit of trouble trying to make them communicate with each other. I'm trying to learn more about the delegates and stuff, but that's, I think, with the puzzle game, that will be a lot of delegates for events. I like the idea of like time co-option as well. That might remind me of the game that I think you played, Azel. Where it's like that one gun and you can like change the time of stuff and like rewind specific objects back in time. Maybe I could do something where it's like unexpectedly like the time changes. I could do that, something like that. God, this is it's a very abstract theme. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, last time it was like, let there be chaos. Alright, I'll just make a fucking chaotic game. Aberration. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? I think this is by far the most abstract theme. Like, my first game jam for the community game jam was The Game is a Liar. Which is kind of what this is in some way. But instead of like, like it's lying every time, now it's like an unexpected turn of events. So as a previous jam, it was expected. This, I mean, as much expected as possible. This one is actually unexpected. Then I did the Brackies game jam, which was Let There Be Chaos. Then I did, what was it? Yeah, that one game jam my team and I won. That theme was around like more of like Quebec legends. Okay, go figure. And the last one was, I don't even remember the theme of the last one. Entropy Center, yeah, that one, that's the game. So yeah, this is by far the most abstract theme I've ever had. This is a fucking challenge. Because I don't want to be basic bitch chromatic aberration everywhere. I want to make something with the idea of aberration. I'm really tempted to make a puzzle game. Really fucking tempted. What if... What if... there was an idea where you, like, you're in, like, rooms and stuff. God, Blackout! Blackout, don't think I don't see you there doing that. The corner. Don't think I'm not seeing you, Blackout.
Well, I was asking if you noticed something.
I noticed something. Alright. So, alright, back to idea making. So... yeah, puzzle game. What if... like, you can find those, like, weird anomalies in, like, the rooms. And if you go in an anomaly, it, like, does stuff, but you don't know what. Like, it does something to the room that's already completely random. I don't know. Like, anomalies. Oh, should make two. Anomalies that you can enter and fuck up the level. I'm gonna reduce the font size a little bit. Find the exit. That could be an idea. Like, I could probably bring like a concept, a prototype of this potentially. And it could be mechanics like, let's see. I don't want to make the fucking basic bitch like cute button stuff. Oh, you know what would be fucking creepy? Just anomalies that just spawn, just like in fucking I'm on observation duty. Like, just you check somewhere and then just come back and it's different. There's something slightly different, but you don't know what. I'm on observation duty. Style. To fuck with the player. That could be interesting. I don't want to make the anomaly psychological horror. Yeah, God, a psychological horror puzzle game. Oh no. God, that would be funny. Scary, but also funny to see what happens with the players. I want to maybe do non-Euclidean rooms as well. What mechanics could... Okay, so... I like the idea so far. A puzzle game with anomalies that can enter that fuck up the level in unexpected ways to find the exit. And some anomalies that can spawn at times to fuck with the player, and then non-Euclidean rooms. Those will be like the main things. Like, you're in these rooms, there's anomalies, go in them, and that changes the level in some way. Which is similar to something like Mario Wonders, where you pick up the Wonder Flower and then the level just unexpectedly changes to something weird. Here we can do the same principle. At the non-Euclidean rooms, where, you know, the staircase like that never fucking ends, for example. It could be fun. That could be a fun thing to play around with. But the main goal would be to take main goal, complete puzzles, reach the end. Plot twist at the end of the game. Because I had an idea for like a rhythm game, but I can't really do that with this team, I think. Also, I don't have just actually code something in C++ that actually works well. Mechanics wise, said anomalies. What could we integrate in levels to actually make it interesting? There could be gravity zones and gravity platforms, maybe. Where like you walk to one, or like you walk in a zone and it flips with gravity. That's like a later end game kind of thing, I think. Let's think of like the different anomalies. I mean, into basic terms, it could be like a cube button thing. I don't want to do basic like that. I could do, let's see. What if you found letters in the rooms and you had to bring them to like a specific like block, and arrange them in a word. And there will be a clue somewhere that allows you to complete it. How about that? Find letters in levels. Bring them to main panel. Correct word to open door. Or something like that. There could be a thing like a rift maker that open anomalies that look closed. What spells that? Unless you're just playing with me, you dum. It could be. I don't want to make mechanics that are too complicated right now. Huh. I could just have a cube thing. Like, let's keep it simple. Yeah, bopping. I'm bopping with this. Alright, well, I think this works. So far. So mechanics, yeah. Anomalies, what do I do about those? So that's gonna be the main mechanic, the main gimmick of the game. What could we do for anomalies? Like, it could be like the back in time anomaly. Bringing the player back in time. Actually, I could combine like time anomaly. We can like bring the player back or forth in time, speeding up or slowing down time, or speeding up or slowing. There you go. could be a fun idea to play with. Color anomaly. Making the player, I guess, the vision of the player filter. Any passage that become any passage roadblock that become invisible due to this filter do not basically exist within the anomaly. Some objects might not be able to be passed through some anomalies, just to limit like paradox wise and stuff. Is it a time anomaly, a color anomaly? Like something just actually fucking crazy as well. Oh yeah, okay, have a good look, Blackout. Are you gonna stay in the VC or are you gonna leave? Last question. I mean, not that I'm using the VC right now anyways. Guess just bye. But I've not had any communication from anyone for those ideas, so we are in the good. But how can we make the how can we make the anomaly make sense for, like, how can we justify these anomalies? Yeah, that's fair. Blackout, I think, is used to writing that comment, but I don't actually have a lurk comment. I'm trying to find a way to actually make it like that it's linked. Oh yeah, time anomaly might actually be interesting. Because if it's a time anomaly, if forward in time, nothing happens in the present world. If back in time, the thing does happen in the present. Objects cannot pass through this. Just make it easier. I make it so that no objects can actually pass through time anomalies. Moving an object in the present. How? Past resets the present object to its location. Oh, dude, I'm fucking out of the frame. I am. Including keys. Letters. So, next one. Like, I want to be able to link those to the other things too. as well. Hi, Diesel. God, that is such an interesting mechanic. So gameplay-wise, that would be an interesting challenge. Why is the burger I'll still be open? I don't know, man. Fast foods. God, I'm craving something now. God dang it. Fuck. God dang it. I've got a game to make though. No time to go down and make a snack. That's like, what do you think of that? Like that idea, guys? Like, playtesters are fine. So, what do you think of that idea? Do you think this will make a good game? Something along those lines in terms of mechanics. Dev enjoys it. That's good. You do enjoy all my ideas. They give people in chat want to voice their opinion on this. Might be a bit biased, just a little bit, just a tiny bit. Oh no, you know what I could do? One of the cubes you find, like, you take the cube, you bring it, and the moment you slap it on the button, it just disintegrates. Imagine. Alright, well, I like the idea so far. I need a player controller because this is most likely going to be a first-person game. The Rift Maker, that's going to be most likely an item you find, and when you open a portal, like a rift, an anomaly with that, the key disappears. The Rift Maker disappears because it's a one-time use item. Gosh, how am I gonna do this though? There's how would it work technically behind? That's the question. I'm definitely gonna have to make use of level streaming. %. I've never tried to make a game in that style before. Where like you can enter something and it just changes the thing, but everything has to be in the same world. each level, each of these anomalies have to be in the same world. So what, like, you can do the same with Unity. There's the same mechanic with level streaming. I think right now this one is set to be to world partition, I think. By default, they make a fucking world partition level. We just make a fucking new level here. Just basic create. Level editor levels here. Yeah, there you go. That's the tab. So like I have the persistent level, which is the main level, but then I can add sub levels via level, create new or add existing. So it is something. I will have to make a player controller first though. And I don't want to use the default player control. I want to make it like fully myself. I want to learn the engine. I don't want to use any templates. Most likely I'll do everything in blueprints for this one. Project Flight, which is my passion project. Sorry. That one will have to make use of C++ for like the bird customization items, make like a custom object for like those bird customization, like bird items, bird parts, stuff. But here I think I can do everything in blueprints. Okay, so it doesn't include starter content, which I don't really need. I can always re-import a starter content, can I? Add import content. Yeah, I can. Just... Wait, isn't that used for... Wait, hang on a second. Isn't that used for the fucking material editor or something? Wait a second. Is it not used for... No, it's not used for the blueprint. It's used for, like, mesh editor and stuff. I go, like, just some shapes here. Yeah, it's used for that. What happens if I fucking delete it? Delete! Actually, no, can I? Advanced lighting. BP Light Studio. I don't need any of these shits. Delete! Force delete! I mean, stuff is in use, what the fuck? I'm not even using anything right now. Are you serious, Geeky? Unreal, are you serious? And of course, yeah, Unreal is a bit quirky at times. There you go. Don't be in use. I guess because of references. So if I delete everything one by one, it's gonna be fine. I don't need any of these. There we go. Just go straight to just starter content, levels, and then test world. Drink! Yeah, it does get a bit quirky at night for sure. So that was the open world. I don't need that. And that's the HLD that was for war partition. Alright. So in terms of level wise, honestly, I mean, I don't even need like a skybox and everything. I can just make a fucking empty level. Just start a completely blank slate. I can always make a shape here, shapes cube. Those still exist. But I think I go in like product settings and stuff. And untake what I don't need. Like, there's many things here. Open world, I guess. It's just thinking there's like a fucking map here, but it's just template. There's template stuff in the engine folder. That explains it. No need for movies, but anything supported. Fuck, if support platforms. Not all platforms. I just want like Windows. I'd like scalable is likely. Restart like this. Save selected into levels. Go to levels. So I'll start by doing prototype items and stuff. I won't put any models. I won't make models tonight. God, it opened the fucking fuck dart. Fucking debug level. Debug. There we go. Alright. So let's see. GRTF, interesting. I want to go into rendering. Four's gonna be fine. FXA, that's fine. But it's mobile, I don't need mobile. Occlusion cooling, extra streaming, except online. I want to try and make use of the Unreal tech with Lumen and stuff. I want to make it look good. Looks like you just surface cache. Relight mode will work. That should be fine. Virtual shadow maps, yep. I think that is only, yeah, that's only on. If support hard ray tracing is on. Good, look good. Like I've tested the ray tracing, and it looks miles better than the virtual shadows. Auto exposure. No, I don't want that. Motion blur could be, that's default settings. Anti-aliasing method. I mean, it's using Ford, right? So MSA does work. I don't like the temporal supervision. I don't like TSR. It creates a lot of artifacts. RGB 2-bit alpha. Oh, that's clever. 8-bit RGBA, 8 bits for red, 8 bits for green, 8 bits for blue, 8 bits for A, that's 32. I thought 10 bits RGB, 2 bits alpha would be more expensive, but no. 10 bits red, 10 bits green, 10 bits blue, that's 30, plus 2 alpha, 32. It's the exact same amount of bits. So more color detail, but less alpha detail. That's an interesting way to actually organize your color data. Nanite could be becoming interesting here. Nanite is really great, but there's some issues with, especially like ray trace shadows. It's really bad. Okay, I think those are gonna be fine. Let's actually make a controller. So I want controller input. So I will make. I've had some practice with the product light a little bit for controller input. I'm gonna make. What's the fucking name of the system? It's fucking. Do I still have the? No, I don't have it open yet. I close it off. Great. Project settings. Input. It's using action mapping. No, that's the old one. Enhanced input action. So IMCs. So just input folder. I just realized I don't have my. Because I can't actually show this. Interesting. I don't have a button for it. Also, I just noticed in chat. Is it Ferris? Have we seen me? Have we met before in chat? I'm not good with names. Welcome. Okay, so let me make a plane, just basic plane. There's no lights whatsoever, so we can't see shit right now. But let's just put a basic like skylight. Do I have an HDRI? No. I'm gonna go get an HDRI for this. A good resource I absolutely love to use, open source, completely free to use. I always use it in my renders. Is Polyheaven. That gives you models, textures, and especially HDRIs up to 16K resolution. And they've done like some releases with like pure sky like this, which is perfectly ideal for games and stuff. So if I just go here into skies and then pure skies, there's 40 of them. Maybe I'd like a couple of skies actually. I'd like one that's like basic. That doesn't have a defined sun like this. It doesn't really have any shadows, really. It's like pretty flat. I can probably download. That's 74 megs. I'll try to limit. What does Unreal accept again? Is it EXR or HDR? Unreal, HDR, or EXR? What's the format it uses? It uses. Okay, it needs HDR. Okay, HDR is good because it's smaller. It's much, much smaller. Like, 4K HDR, that's 17 megs. 4K AXR is 74 megs. So we're going for HDR. So this guy looks interesting. I've already got the HDRI backdrop imported for the plugin for that. I want to keep it because it's Unreal, and I want Acerola to actually play the fucking game properly. I will try to limit the intensity of my game, the heaviness, the big weight on it. So I've got like sky. I'd want a cloudy one too. Too bad there's no night though. Night. Is that night? Oh, that is night. But it is not. How is that night? I guess if we downsample, if we like reduce the exposure, it's gonna look like most likely. Because it's HDR, there's like a lot of information in the image. So with all of these, I want to be sure that I'm not adding here in terms of, you know, having my system filters displayed. Alright, I'm gonna keep it this way. Alright, so I'm gonna close this, and I'm gonna make a folder in content for skies, and import all three of these. And I'm also gonna save these into my personal library of skies. Do I have one? Yes, I do. I mean the HDR ISO. They're HDR ISO, whatever. I can just re-download them later. Alright, so with these, I'm gonna quickly, I guess, put a little. Which one is it? Not skylight. It's gonna be. I mean, could I just skylight? No, I can't. QMap, none. No. QMap. Yes, I can. So that's just the lighting itself. Which I now realize I don't have entirely easy at all. Hang on a second. There's no entirely easing. That's a problem. And I closed the product. Fucking hang it. Anti-aliasing. It is set to be MSAA. Doesn't seem to do any fucking ape shit right now though. Rendering, anti-aliasing. Where the fuck are you? It's 2x MSAE right now. What if I put it to 8? It does fuck all. If I put it too fast, it does something. Like, temporal super resolution does give the best results, but it is problematic when it comes to like when you're in the game. For some reason, it doesn't like me a lot. This looks fine, but it's temporal. If I do TSR, okay, it doesn't show here because the C is too simple, but I've had issues with TSR. Oh, you know what? Like the motion blur thing, it's just motion blur. That's why it looks weird. FXA doesn't look great though, so I might make like an option menu for that, where you can change the AA method. But for now, I'll keep it to FXA, which is also the lightest option. The cat is going to have me. Oh, bruh. What's the burp? You know what? Because you have. Yeah, I'm gonna get burp. I'm gonna burp on my. Getting in a volume, I'll wait. When I code. Let's see. You see this plane wise, this is small, so I'll bring my mic a bit closer here. And it is small, so let's just increase like ×5 or something just to get a bit of a floor to walk on. Skylight, it does display like that, but there's nothing, so I'm gonna look up for HTR. I don't have the plugin installed. That's great. I did not have HRH. Fucking hell, I did not have HRH backdrop installed. Like, I have multiple plugins that I got pretty much. I mean, is that for free? I think they're all free. I've got all these plugins for free. But I'm mostly gonna be using just my own stuff, I think. Just looking into plugins. Because I have a plugin that's like a fucking like asshole plugin, which is it's called Ultimate Window Police, and the description of it is: do you know these people who try to get around your quick pop-up and use such methods as Alt F4 or even more criminal, closing it in the taskbar? This will stop these people. There is a plugin in my plugin library that actually fucking that will stop people from fucking Alt F4ing out of the game. It could come in useful. Imagine an anomaly that you can't like quit the game. Imagine. That would be funny. Alright, let me go. That's a Discord invite. Oh, it's on fucking GitHub as well. Yeah. MIT license. Yeah, I can actually use this. I can actually install that. I already had it installed, but fuck. It's probably somewhere in here then, in the engine folder. I'm not sure though where the fuck it's located though. It's probably within the engine itself. I wonder, does it say how to install it without the... wait, that one was made in 22 though. But like if I make a blueprint, just a random blueprint, can I, let me check if that does happen. Can I make like a, yeah, I can access it there. Okay, definition is in C, is in Visual Studio, yeah, of course. It's C# stuff. C#, not C#, C++ sharp. C++ sharp, Jesus Christ, I can't speak tonight. Is it fine? Huh. I guess I can't read it because I don't have the C. I might have to restart the project because I don't have C++ installed on this one. Did I create with C? Wait, did I create it with C++? Wait, did I? Fucking thump of the track in the back. Yeah, I don't have my playlist open right now, but it's Game Jam. I guess I can let it play. I can let this pass. Project now includes sources. Now please close the editor build from your ID. Well, restarting Unreal, I guess. One way to do it, just freaking. I guess I can go in project settings and just something like in rendering. Change something like forward to deferred and deferred back to forward, restart. And don't save that one. Yes, rebuild. Did I already fuck up the project? Did I already fuck up Unreal? God, I'll be... Huh. If I already fucked up the project. Imagine I fucked up the project immediately. I might have fucked up the project. It could not be compiled. Try rebuilding the source menu. Fuck. Well, damn. Whoopsies, I fucked up my project. I'll just start it from scratch. When I get on my game and stuff. Unreal. Running that to this. And just launch again. Whoopsies. So it's not gonna find this anymore because I need to recreate it again. By the way, it found it, but it just fucking relocated it. So fucking dumbass. Really? Alright, let me make it a C++. Because like if it needs to be open source, all the plugins also inside there needs to be open source. And also need to be shown. So I feel like this is gonna work potentially. Just blank. I'm not even gonna use the first person template. I want to learn everything from scratch. Did I forget to put back the fucking fuck? I keep forgetting shit. I'm just gonna do what started. I'm gonna redo it again. This time I'm not gonna forget to remove some folders. I am dumb. The players are making it C++. Support ray tracing, because why not? No starter content. Scalable. Target. Desktop. This should work. Imagine Unreal crashes. Unreal. Is Unreal okay? Can't even move the window. Oh, there it goes. There's everything. Compiling the shaders. Okay, so content browser is back to be completely fucking empty. Let's go. Manage plugins. I just want to see if I turn this on, restart. I want to see where that would be located at. Just checking. I want to see where it is located within here, because if it's not displayed in here either, that would be a bit of a problem. VR editor, what the fuck is... Why is that a fucking VR editor? We're not even fucking doing VR stuff. Okay, so it's not even showing in the engine content. So I guess it doesn't matter, huh? I guess it doesn't matter if it's C++ or not. It's not displaying there. Games, new one, blank. Blueprint only. No story content. I'll keep ray tracing unchecked. Should I? I mean, it will be supported, but it might be off by default. Scalable desktop. This is the one. And I'll already go in and put oh shit, the other stuff in. So restart that. And put the content I had in here. So my input folder, my levels folder, and my skies folder. Wait, I did not do C++ though, what the fuck? I did not check C++, hang on a second, I'm gonna murder the engine. I'm gonna murder the engine. The perks of moving out of Unity. Blueprint, desktop, scalable, ray tracing. Put this name on. Blueprint, blank, desktop, scalable, no story content, ray tracing. Interesting how I would display the Unreal C++ classes even when C++ is disabled. Okay, it just does. Okay then. It just does. Yeah, what's fun, like, fucking with the folders and stuff. Like, if I go in here and I go in my, like, fucked project, content, and I copy these three, and I copy them into the content folder here. You know in Unity, like, you would, like, paste? Like, you'd paste, and then you have to click in Unity, and then it would have to re-import everything. If I do this, already in there. There's no import whatsoever. My fucked project. The one that's fucked because I swapped it to C++ and it doesn't reopen. Yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck did you hear, asshole? Alright, that's installed. Yeah, product settings. Where the fuck project? We don't talk about these projects in these lands of Magdeburg. Rendering. Oh, that's why I saw forward shading. It's in mobile. I've seen the forward shading. That explains it. that. Use hardware ray tracing when available. Ray trace shadows. That can be overridden via post-process thingy. And also lighting, forward render, forward shading. Has lower default cost, but few features supported overall. I'll have to see how that goes. Auto exposure off. Motion blur. FXAA. Good. Alright. Settings are back in business. Alright. Back to this. How many frames on this level? Fucking flat 120 frames. Let's go. Mike Project Bird. Alright. Skies. I want to put... did I forget? Fuck. I forgot to put the... HDRI. Restart. The start of any project with Unreal is a shitload of restarts. Alright, so now I can go in here, HDRI, and after all that effort, I can drop in this and put this in here. Which I want to use, not protection center, I want to use camera projection. There you go, now it's a standard. Skybox. Fucking the dome, it's just a fucking dome. Yeah, from the geometry here, I don't want it to cast shadows. But yeah, off, good. It's so weird that if it's using the sky dome geometry, the default one, it fucks up the There you go. Alright, that's good. This is very fucking reminiscent of the Mike Volley sample scene. Oh no. I'm making another Mike Volley samples. very fucking large sphere. Okay, so if this is actually, this is 5, yeah. How wide is that sphere right now? Okay, so it's like 15,000 wide. Yeah, it's 15,000 wide. So that sphere is 15 kilometers in diameter. No, wait. No, it is. Because that's 1 meter. So 15,000, yeah, that's 15 kilometers in diameter. I think we have enough space. See if this. Yeah, wait, so my faulty sample seeds always has been, bitch. Alright, input wise. We're gonna need some. What's the name? IMCs. IMCs input mapping context. And then input actions. So that's how in Unreal it works. In Unity, the old system was like a string base, like put a string, put what it does, map it to like an axis, and you're good. But it's limited. The new input system in Unity is a bit more robust. But I never really used it because actually coding with it is a little bit on the complicated side. But here, I actually like the system here. I'm gonna use the abbreviations to keep the standard here. So input, mapping, context, IMC. IMC, player. So now in this, I can actually add mappings and stuff. And these mappings, I don't actually have any. So input mappings. For player. Input action. IA move. And I can put this in here. I'll quickly rename it input mapping. Hopefully the rename doesn't fuck up, because I know how Unreal is at times. That kind of renaming. Input actions. There you go. So I move. And now in there, this is how you define what everything does. Like specifically, move is going to be forward, back, left, right. So the value type I want 2D axes, vector 2, vector 2D. Which that's what the code reads pretty much. Like the type of it and how it actually applies. I can add triggers and stuff, like if I hold and like is the one shot, like I need to hold for 1 second and then it triggers, for example, or like a pull, suppress, or whatever. There's like so many modifiers you can do, and that's triggers, but modifiers as well. So in that axis, I can actually put a dead zone if I want to. Yeah, so that works. Just like there's a little bit of a dead zone, maybe 0.15. I can also say if the mapping executes when paused. Oh god, I could make something like you're in an anomaly, and you have to do something in the pause menu. Oh no. That'd be horrible, but funny. So hang on, I move. I jump. I want to be jumping. I jump. I want to bool. Modifiers. No. Here. I want to. I mean, I can hold it. Yeah, just pressed. That works. That's for the jump. I might want to grab. Maybe a throw action. Like, pressing grab again would drop the item. But throw, while you're grabbing something, will throw the item. Like, you hold, and then you release, and it throws it. Maybe like in VRChat. I don't know, but could bring interesting mechanics to that. Oh, fuck, I duped them. Oops. Save all of these. I don't know how the UI works though. We love more volleys, yes we do. So now with these, I can go back in here, add 4 mappings. For jump, for grab, and for throw. And in there, I can add multiple things. So I have like a keyboard here. Keyboard. I would need like multiple things. So I can do like W, S, A, D. And then here I could do, would it detect my joystick? It should. It does. So up, down, left, right. And with this, that's how we do it. Up, down, left, right, yep. And I can add a modifier for that for like a smooth. For the keyboard inputs, smooth. And then for the joysticks, I can add an exponential response curve. There you go. So that's for move, a jump. Of course, it's going to be spacebar. And here, what will make sense on a joystick? I mean, I could do A. Gamepad face button bottom. Grab. And throw. And on here, I could do like a grab of like I guess X. There you go, I guess that works. I also need a mapping to look. I just realized I need one to look. Which is a vector 2D, yep. No, that's all. Can I duplicate this? Shift left mouse, shift right mouse. Like it doesn't all. I'll just do it manually, I guess. Right thumbstick to the axes for the look. Okay, so that's gonna be, I need to map this on the y-axis. And S, I need to map this on the y-axis too. And also negate it. And that one's fine. And that one, negate. No, not this one. This one I need to negate. There we go. Alright. So with this, 824, 824, let's go. Best input in the game. Now, let's see if we can get something moving in here. So I will create I guess a blueprint folder. I'm not sure how to organize it here, but player rig and blueprint class of I could just do a basic character. I guess I could just make a character. Maybe. God! Fucking all save! BB player rig. Alright. So it's like, it's completely empty. So of course we're gonna have to add in the code for movement. Oh boy. It can be possessed if I go into the world settings. Here? And in the, where is it? World settings? Game mode override. I should probably keep my game mode though. Game modes. GM. Drop this in here. Alright, so I want to set the default player state place. No. It's the default pawn I want. Default pawn I want BB player rig. Okay, I guess I need to spawn in like here. So play from here. Oh, right now I can't move, which is a bit of a problem. Like if, oh fuck. I go here. And then, what key was it? Yeah, that one. But like on here somewhere. But we can't really see anything, so. I will reopen this, and I'll add a little capsule. I'll add a bit of a mesh to this. There you go, just so we can see what the fuck we are. Yeah, so yeah, there's a player. Okay, global illumination is a bit funky on this side. Like you can see like smudges. Not great, but so why is the world so fucking dark? Why is the world so dark when... Someone turned off the lights. Oh, because it's the wrong map on there. Put this one in. There we go. I mean, I could put a poster in there, but let's make the movement for now. So from here, I don't remember what I did last time. Oh yeah, these enhanced action events. I need to bind the... I need to get that system. Setting, but it's not what I want. They're gonna see me being like a fucking dumbass at Unreal because I never really used Unreal to make an actual fucking game. Just virtual production shit. So expensive. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, yeah, you're not wrong. I know I need to map this. And that's not exactly what I want. What did I do? I could copy over from what I did in my other project. Like, at least for inputs, like I've already done something with Unreal in the past, so. Let me just. Open up. I'm out of computer. The fucking bass goes hard. No, it's not that project because I don't make that project. This one I did though. That one I did though. I wonder, would it recognize my controller? Yes, it does. Give me a sec. This has been just my little testing, just testing out stuff like inputs and just trails. Project Flight is gonna be great with Unreal. So I want to get like the input mapping I did for that. It's gonna be in the blueprint of this. That's an animation blueprint. I want the pawn. I forgot why I put it rig. There it is. Okay, so I'm getting the player controller. I'm casting, verifying it's valid. Then I add the mapping context. Okay, no, I had the right fucking node. I had the right fucking node. Not this one though. That one's wrong. So I want to get the controller of that pawn. Cast it to player controller. Want to get the enhanced input local player subsystem. Get that from there. Verify that it is actually a valid asset. And if valid, I want to add a mapping context to this one, which is going to be the MC player here. So then it allows, with this properly plugged in, I should be able to add in like IA move, and that's the action value, which I can break into vectors. Wait, it is a vector. So I could, I'm not playing with the default character movement either. Change the gravity. I can change the gravity direction. That's cool. Alright. That idea can work because I can change the gravity direction from that controller. Thank you, Dev. Gonna need a lot of history for this goddamn game jam. So if I do this, but that's in world space. Ooh, okay, so I'm gonna have to rotate that vector for when I do gravity changes. Can I rotate the vector? No. I have to use that. I have to add the input vector here. That will need to be converted. this? There is a swizzle thing, right? No, I can't. Ooh, I might have to do a swizzle function. For when I do like the gravity stuff. But even then, like there's a gravity vector. That's gonna be a problem for later me, I guess. For now, I just want to see if that works. Add input vector, save, compile, and play. Okay, it works, but not correctly, because now it's wall space. So if I look this way, it does not work. If I look this way, it works. Ooh, but my... So my inputs are inverted, I guess. That is going to be inside my inputs, and then the mapping here. A and D are inverted. I did do good when I say I put the D here. Modifiers, bam, negate. Save this. Alright, because it points this way. That explains it. But no, technically the fourth would be X, right? Wait, if I create in the blueprint. No, I do need to put. I'm stupid. I'm an idiot. This does have to be swizzled. Swizzled? That's why it's weird. Swizzle. Negate. Not this one. No, yes, this one. This one I negate. And these ones I don't swizzle. There we go. So now it's correct. So if I look this way, this is the forward direction. This is correct. And now if I use the joystick, okay, the joystick is inverted though. Up and down are inverted. I want to negate just the X axes. Oh, what the fuck am I looking at? Oh, no, I'm okay. Now it's what the fuck. I'm gonna have to swizzle the shit out of this. Swizzle. God, now it's that's inverted. Fuck. So negate. I negated the Y. No, I negated the X. I need to negate the Y too. Fuck. No, I don't need to negate anything. I'm fucking stupid. Ah, shit. Blah. So that works. That works. Hey, alright. There's no jump yet. I'm gonna adjust the speed and everything once I get the inputs correct. So that works. So input vector works here. So I move works under word vector, but I need to multiply that vector though. I need to multiply it by where the fuck the camera is looking. For which I will create a camera in here as well in the blueprint. Just want a basic bitch camera. Child actor. Put the camera in here. Camera parent. Put it there. And I get a camera, I can move it just slightly forward a little bit, where the eyes would be. I can add probably like a bit of like a Perlin noise or something. Do I have access to Perlin noise? I think I did. Just add like a bit of like movement to the camera. But right now, if I just play this, and now the camera is looking forward all the time. So I want to rotate this thing via the mouse position. So, and I want to limit, of course, the rotation. So camera parent. I could as well like parent, and then underneath there I put camera rotation, and that could allow for a lot of things. We gotta think about the features, especially yeah, a bunch of sugary foods is not an option tonight. Dang. At least it's not a massive slushie. Good, I'm hungry for something. God dang it. I don't know what is not sugary. Do I can really go and take though? And I have work tomorrow. So add input vector. I want to get the look one. For which all is going to be based on there. Right. I mean, if I don't have... Is that for me to obtain pizza? No. Not at this time. Get damn, no, not at this time. Okay, so how do we do, like, eventually I might want to have like a set of hands or something. Because that hand will be useful. I mean, I don't think we need to see the body. I don't think we need to see the body. So I'll just... yeah, just get the relative rotation. And then probably I want to take that vector and I want to modify, it's going to be the Z and Y rotations. So I want to add, I can't, all right, I need to get the, the axis. And I want to break that vector as well. So I want to take the X of the mouse and just add it to the Z. That's a vector addition, that's not what I want. That's not the one I want then. Break rotator. That's the one. That's the one that I need. Add this to this. And I can make a rotator. It's gonna be a bit of it's gonna be a bit of a mess, but if I do this, like these two, I clamp this one. Yeah, clamp that. So let's say, so it's gonna be like 80 up and maybe 80 down. So minimum minus 80, 80. Plug that into Y. And then that same camera rotation. We can bring it over here. Set relative rotation. That's the one. And plug this in. There we go. Alright. In theory, God, I can't actually believe my code fucking worked first try. My code worked first try. That never fucking happens. But does it though? Why am I seeing the capsule there? Where the fuck are the camera there? Camera. Huh. It is supposed to... Oh, that explains it. The code worked first try, but my placement was wrong. Let me invert these here. Reset the position. Put back the camera in here. Compile. That's why it looked weird. At least the up-down code worked fine. There we go. Alright, getting somewhere. I wonder why it looks so... Why is it so bad? I'm gonna add a post-processing and check what's going on in there. Post-process volume. What is this? Is it just... That's Lumen, is it? Yeah, it is Lumen. That's causing this. But you can actually fucking crank that shit? Wow, you can actually crank that shit. How many frames does it drop? That's my question. I mean, as long as it doesn't lag the webcam, I guess we're fine. FPS. Okay, it does hit a little bit. There's a bit of flickering in there. I wonder if it's the trace distance. God, I guess it does this because of the skybox. Ray traced. I guess it's fine if that should be fine. Ray trace Blender Unreal Cube, yeah. do fucking ray trace reflections, but that tanks performance. I want to see. I mean, to be fair, right, the editor, like, all these windows fuck up the render. If I was to, like, go in game view, I mean, it's full screen right now, but I'm getting the same FPS here than I'm doing here. What if I full screen on my entire fucking screen? Yeah, entire full screen like this. Yeah, doing a solid frame rate. Like, still at 90 frames. And remember, I'm on the ultra wide 5120 by 1440 screen with a 3090. So at that resolution, if a 3090 can run it fine, then a 1070 should be able to run this. And there's always the settings that can be adjusted to reduce quality. But that's a problem for later me, I guess. Again, as usual. There's also no light in the scene. Like, they don't add a light, then the frames actually tank. I'm not sure what kind of graphics I want yet, at least. That's gonna have to be seen for later. For now, though, I do want to fix that movement problem. So I need to... yeah, I need to make a vector with some of these. What am I spinning? I'm spinning the camera. So I want to get the only axes I really care about. Actually, that's gonna be. You know what? I'm gonna rotate the entire fucking thing instead of just a camera, because I'll be able to just get this and then get that vector for the movement, which is gonna be easier. Because the player is never gonna be crooked. It might be on a wall, but that's because the gravity is gonna be changed, so I can just adjust from there. So I'll probably just rotate the entirety of the object instead. The rotation of the actor itself. Okay, actor rotation, self. Right rotator. I didn't want to grab everything, I just want to grab these things. So the pitch is fine. Yaw is the one I don't need to actually connect on this one. I
connect it here. Set actor rotation. I guess I would do this first, and then that. I think that's the plan. That is a plan. So now in theory it should still work. That was attempt. Ah, shit, because I forgot to plug these two in. But it did not work exactly either. Even without these, it did not work exactly. Something is not working. Set actor rotation, new rotation. I'll try just an add, because I don't need, I just need to add in this. Make a rotator, plug this in like Z. Oh, it still did not work. What is going on with this one? Something is setting it back. Target here is camera rotation. Yeah, that's fine. Why would it not work? Is it because it's self? Do I need a get owner or something? No. Something is not allowing me to actually rotate this. this one work? Will this work? No. So neither of these work. I'm guessing because of this is controlling something here. Use control rotation, yeah. What would that be? Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Doing good, doing good. Just trying to make a controller from scratch. Because hey, happy birthday. Happy early birthday to you. And thanks for the follow as well, Dax, do you have normal dog? Actually, this is very fitting name because the whole game jam is about like enough like an aberration and something that's abnormal. Welcome to the burbs. Yes, we are in a game jam right now. And I've got a stupid idea for a game that probably over ambitious, but I want to try my best. With Unreal, an engine I've never fucking used for a game. Okay, I'm gonna. This is gonna be a lot of fucking googling, that's for sure. Unreal 5D use controller rotation. Yeah, what the fuck is that? That's an actor thing. Aha. That's the one I need. think that's the one. But that's a world rotation, is it? That will be a world rotation, I think. No. No, that's not it. Fuck. That is, Hang on a second. Actor rotation. Get actor rotation. Break that shit. Break rotator. Blam. Blam. Still out. Wah. Yeah, what's the value of this shit? Okay, so it is updating. It's still not. Oh, I'm stupid. I just need to plug this shit in here. Right. Control object reference is no. Get road. Can I just do this because I need relative? I do need relative. I can't add rotators. So I do need to get the actor rotation, break it. Oh, that day. Plug this in here. Let's try again. Come on. Compile. Nope. That did not work. Alright, so actor rotation via this method does not work either. Fucking hell. Fine, set. Control rotation. Fine, we're not doing it actor like this. At least these nodes work much better than the udon nodes, that's for sure. Get control rotation. Break that. Oh, compile. Ah, because I fucking need to plug this shit in. Compile. Ah, come on, really? What is going on with this shit? I'm getting the rotation of the controller. Like, get control rotation, break that. Ah, because I'm not adding it. That explains it. That's why it's off. I wanna add at least 2. Plug that into the Z. There we go. So now the player itself is rotating. But that's gonna be... Huh. Because I can't set it. That's gonna be a bit problematic. I want to find a way to set it relatively. But I can't because that controller is world space. Okay, you know what? Relatively speaking, I could set this. I could set the rotation of this. I could. Because that's gonna be easy to like that's to solve like the problem like the gravity floors later down the line. If I want to make like a gravity floor like 90 degrees perfectly, that's fine. But if I want this like diagonal or something, I can't do that. So I would need to rotate this instead. It's the scene root. I can set the relative rotation of that. Because in theory, if I go in here to viewport and rotate this, can I take this? It's a scene root. If I just drop it in here, the scene root is like it's the capture component, the center of it. Of course it is. Let's see if I were to add like. Set this the root opportunity right. I made a standard character component. I can't replace that because it's inherited. I might need to make a custom pawn for this. Hey, Gamer Fox, hi. Thanks for the iced tea. Appreciate it. Alright, I might need to restart that. Let me like old. Blue brand. Just pawn. But then I don't have a character controller directly in there, so I might have to add that. I mean, let's see what it offers. Default's perfect. It's empty. What if I add these in here? Paste. I can't. Can I copy paste? Yes, I can. Can I parent paste? I can. Good. Sphere, copy, paste. All right. Mesh, I don't need one. Arrow Arrow component. That was just for like display purposes. And character movement. Can I copy paste that? No. Huh. I guess I can't do that then. Huh. Okay, what if I rotated this? No, but can't. Because it's not centered. I can't move it up. Because I don't need all of these. That's overkill. I don't need any of these. I want to. No, it can't be. It can't be interpreted. It can't be interpreted by default. I want to figure out the movement at least. It's nice. Jesus. High input, okay, got him, okay. Relative rotation, high. It might still work though. It might not be at the origin point like I want, but it might still work. It might still work. You tell me if you guys get tired of the music playing in the background, and I can swap it to just a regular playlist. That is not custom. So I want to set the relative rotation to that. So I want to get the relative rotation. And plug this in here. Alright, let's YOLO this. Of course it did not work. I deleted the wrong one. I deleted the wrong one. Fuck. Well, shit, here we go again, I guess. Me dummy. Alright. Should we just... Because I would have to write custom movement if I were to go with the standard pawn. But would allow more control. Ah, you fucking bitch, autosave. It's doing a Autodesk Maya on me. Pog step, Jesus. Oh, half height. Okay, no. Yeah, so default scene So the scene root is the one I'm gonna rotate. In this case. I can grab the default scene root. Not too bad, not too bad. Just started a game jam today. I mean, I'm gonna put a schedule mesh for the character itself. But I will put like a I'll put back my sphere. Old trusty sphere. There you go, old trusty sphere. Perfect. Event graph. Let's start over. And this time I know what to do. And yeah, Game of Thrones. How's everyone in the chat? How's everyone doing? The controller. Play a controller. That. Valid. Add mapping context. Wow, there we go. You are obtaining brain rot. Ain't we all? Ain't we all having brain rot? Okay, I do want to put physics on this though. Because right now, in this game mode, needs to be default pawn class, the new one. This one's doing fuck all, so it's not even, there's no gravity whatsoever, so I will add how to add a physics. Unreal 5, add physics coupon. Honestly, what's the best option for my movement? Okay, I will need to code my own movement, I think. Yeah, but there is no no physics whatsoever on the default pawn, so gonna have to do that. Center Dev, hello, welcome. Welcome to a bird that is using a completely new engine for its first game in this engine. How you doing? Doing a game jam here, so oh boy. So I need physics. I need to go to my own physics. That's great. Yeah, a bird was trying, yes. Grounded. Gravity. Vector. Gravity strength. Can I set what? How to do slow one on? I bet there's a fucking way to do slow one on Unreal. Oh, actor time dilation. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, that does not work. I mean, I guess let's play a pawn. That's not what I want. To be fair, I'm learning here, so get player controller. I guess in Next Zero it's a single player game. Yeah, I can just do that. I guess that's just no. You know what? I think that's because initially I copied it over from one of the templates, and that's how it was made in the template. Would that still work? Yeah. That should still work. Vector float. All right. Strength. Yep. It's gonna be quite complex, but not too complex, hopefully. What else would I need? The movement input comes from the eye stuff. What? Ah, yeah, right. That one's a fucking bull. There we go. Because I have to think with how my things meet. And the whole plan for the game. Like, my plan for the game is this. It's a game jam. So I gotta include gravity stuff. We love custom movement. I could, you know what? I gotta make a game, yes. Okay, with such a raw control like this, though, I need to make sure that my player is always on the floor when not jumping. Shut up, Dev. A bird trying his best. Like, I want to move depending on the gravity vector. I don't want to spend too much time on the movement itself, though. I feel like that's gonna be the end of me if I do that. Let me at least do the rotation. So, actor-wise, that's what I'm gonna move. But in terms of everything else, this is what I'm gonna move. I could do that, or because if I rotate this and the whole thing rotates, yeah. This is centered there. Like, I don't really care if this game is not optimized. I want to try something. I want to try this. Child actors right now at 0, yep, so that's good. I'm gonna make 2 separate objects in there. Anyway, so the character is gonna rotate at the same time as the camera. I want to smooth out the rotation, like. But the collider itself just not gonna chop the game. I'll make it rotate instantly. Yeah, for sure. I mean, to be fair, it's on event begin play, so it's not like it was like the most intensive operation ever. It's literally just one frame. But indeed, right now I don't care about optimization. I want it to work. Optimization later. It is a game jam after all. Especially me learning an engine, I'm not gonna make the most optimized game my first Unreal game. In this case. But then I have to convert the gravity vector into a rotate. Because the gravity vector by default is gonna be z, yeah, -1. And gravity strength, let's just say it's like 1, so 1 unit per second of acceleration. Or I could do like a fucking what's the Earth's one? It's like 9.8 or something. Which I will need to multiply by 100 because 1 meter is 100 units in Unreal. So I need to rotate depending on this. I might add like a second sphere just here, just just for visual purposes, when I'm gonna debug the gravity shift. Yeah, that is totally fair. I feel like I'm gonna be on this controller for the entire fucking night. Alright. So now that I've got the debug on here, I'm gonna expose this with, where is it? Yeah, just instance editable expose on spawn. Let me just drag this in. Right now we're rotating, I'm gonna override with just none. Okay. Fly around for now. Oh, and just to see where the fuck my forward is. Just to see where the fuck my forward is. I'm gonna put a fucking VR headset on my face. Among Us. That's a forward. Alright, I made something. Death. Of course we'd be sharing the same goddamn fucking brain cell on this. Alright, well anyway, on this object I should have the gravity vector, which is -1. I need to somehow convert it into a direction. Can I point something in a direction? That's just that second semicircle. Now, this is just to see what is the forward of each of the objects. Because I've got two objects. I've got the rotation for the collider, which is going to rotate instantly. And then the cam rotation, which I want to smooth out when changing gravity. And this is just to help me see where the fuck the fucking... Fine, I'll make it a fucking... Fine, fuck you. So let's just see it. Let's just go everything for now. I want to align it to the gravity vector. Collider rotation. L5. Set rotation to direction. Does that work? I'm going to a vector. Just looking up on the forums, learning the engine. Find look at rotation. What the fuck is this note? That's the only option. Okay. Direction. Steady vector. The fuck is R in tab 2? Oh fuck, this is fuck, right. This is world location. That's set world location. Get world location, that's the one, that's why. Okay. That's the target. This is what I want to set. I guess I can do this here. And actually, for this collider, I don't need the smoothing. So I can just move this over there instead. And then, okay, so card rotation, camera rotation. Set world rotation. Bam. All right, let's see if that works. Yeah, today is leap day, you doom. Okay, well, it is. What the fuck? What happened? What the fuck? Huh. Guess if I flip this around. No. I shall have a good night there. while I suffer through this. You know what? I might just pop the fucking playlist. This is a very advanced thing that is currently being investigated. Because technically with these I could. That flips it. What? That flips it around. Alright, looks this way. Alright, looks this way. That's... It doesn't work as expected right now. Huh. Black and defaultation with a vector. I want to get... Yeah, I want to get the down vector of this and then set it to the gravity vector. Because like if I get like... I get world rotation, rotation. I get up vector. Negate vector would flip it. Returns the result of a vector A rotated by roof. But I don't want to return a vector, I want to return a rotation. Be already fucking stuck. Make a rotation from X vector. Trying so hard. No, it gives the same fucking result. Oh boy. Already stuck on the first fucking feature. has so many fucking things. Maybe doing a game jam in Unreal was a bad idea. Scope of the game is a bit big in this case. Uh-oh. Ah, boy. I mean, does a smooth at least work? Oh, what? Yeah, it can't point down, that's a problem. That is a problem. Will this work? Will this work? I wonder. Plug these two fuckers in. I don't believe, but there's always a chance. Yeah, that's what I thought. That is what I thought. Does not work. And I see my best bet at this point. I won't use a normalized vector, I'm just gonna use rotation, I think. think I'm just gonna use just that, get gravity rotation. That's already there. I wonder... No, it will not work. I don't think it will. Wait, hang on. Could I? Wait. Wait a second. It's a fucking puzzle. Like, I've never made a game that's that complicated like this. A simple, complicated game, as we say. But especially for a game jam, I've never made a 3D game. No, wait, I did. Twice. But those were in teams, so that was different. Like, if I get the location, I start there. I normalize this vector. Oh, wait, that's exactly what the fuck the fucking thing did. That's literally what the thing did. I'm stupid. And that did not work. There's no other option for that though. Let me put another object in here. Oh, hello. Bunsberry, hey. The game idea, we're doing it for the Acerola Jam 0. The theme of the jam is, aberration. So I'm making a puzzle game around that. With unexpected consequences. But right now I am stuck at making a player controller that can flip gravity to any direction. Because this is my first time using Unreal 5 for an actual game. I used it for virtual production a lot, but never for an actual game. So, hang on, wait a minute. I usually use Unity, but after the whole fiasco, I switched engine. So, yeah, my first actual game with this, and I want to make it. So, debug. All right, I want to get the position of this, get the world location of this, normalize it, plunk it there. Oh no! If I normalize it, it's not gonna. No, I can't normalize this shit. Right? No, it needs to be there. I want to see what happens. So let me just reset that position back to 0. And let me move that. That's sphere debug. Just to see what the fuck is going on. Okay, it's always gonna fucking point up, no matter where the fuck it is. If it's there, it should be upside up, but if it's there, it's upside down. Debug, get world location, yeah, those are fine, but I want to normalize this. I will normalize this one. Normalize. And now I want to rotate this. I want to rotate the vector. Rotate vector around axes. Angle 90. Axis is gonna be a Y axis. Let's see what happens here. So right now I can actually no. Oh, that. So it almost worked. That vector works. But it's these ones that don't fucking... Yeah, I'll just do a fucking rotation instead. Just static rotation, I think. And just quaternion lerp. That does not fucking work. Ah, shit, isn't working. So I'm gonna just rotate this thing. Cat. It's gonna be the local. Get relative rotation. Shortest path. What's the difference with that one? Set relative world. World. Let's see how that goes. So right now, nothing's happening, but... Anyway, just setting it there. So that does work. However, the R-interp does not seem to work. So, lerp rotator, I guess. Base and 0.1 shortest path. Multiply, and let's say Because of Delta time. Let's do 2. Oh no, I'm just rotating the entire fucking thing. Fuck. Why the fuck is the loop not working? Maybe sure if I just delete this connection. Like this? Do something. What the fuck? Not there with a BT. 4 of them. Yeah, that's not ha. Oh, hydrate. Oh. That poor Valley's tail keeps getting flattened by the fucking chair wheel. God. Rotator, fucking. Okay, something is acting up. Because right now the cam rotation should not be set, but it is set. This should not be turning. Oh, something. It's trying to go back to 0. Oh, I see, because... No, but that doesn't make fucking sense. Oh no, it makes sense, because this is connected. Ah, fine, I'll just... There we go. So that works. Game Shack, hello. Welcome to my nightmare. Another problem though, because it's not a vector direction. God, is quaternions a thing in here? Idea for the jam. If you've not read what it is, it's the Acerola Jam Zero. Their theme is aberration. Idea, a puzzle game with anomalies, and you can go into those anomalies and it fucks up the game in different ways. And you have to solve puzzles around that idea. But right now, I'm trying to code in the main character itself. And just finding a rotation. At least I've got a rotation vector to work. But it's not a written vector, it's just a basic rotation. That could be problematic for... Wait, no, though, that would not be... That might not be as problematic as I thought. No, that might not be, actually. Because I've got that gravity rotation, the current one, and then I can pass in a new gravity rotation, get the difference, and then add that to the player rotation, to the current, like, to this. Like, I just get the difference. I add that to the... Wait. The gravity rotation, that's cool and all, but... Gravity rotation, and then I have to get a variable for... I mean, it's gonna be the rotation of this, so I just need to add the rotation. Let me just make a new gravity rotation.
Breakdown.
So gravity rotation and just a new gravity rotation just as a debug here. But I have to keep track of the current rotation I want to achieve. So gravity rotation is what I need. This capsule is going to be what holds the rotation value. Let me add a button. Like if I press... Let's just say it's the jump button for now. Oh god, okay, So this is what I'm trying to aim for. Like, I'm setting this here. And I'm setting the collider's rotation immediately, which is correct. Alright, so... I mean, I don't want to set it in... should I? No, I don't set it immediately. I want to get both of them. So I want to get the difference. So let's say the new is a 1. So I will need to sub these two. That will give us a difference, which I'll want to actually add this, make a rotator out of that. Can give 3 axes and turn in and make a rotator. Won't be used here though. I guess it's gonna be this then. So this is just a world difference. So what if add world rotation? Actually, linked to gravity rotation, which, I mean, that one works, but... Safari Miner, thank you for the follow, welcome to the Verbs. Let's see... Did I fuck up anything? That's the question. If I do it like this. Yes, I did. Alright, okay, did something. My input is not being recognized because of... My jump should be recognized, but that input method does not work. It's the it's the aberration aberrating. I'm aberrating my goddamn game right now. It's it is complicated. Apart from that, I'm doing good. How about you? Hopefully you're doing good. Been a while since I've done a game jam. Let's see what happened. What would happen if I put the pawn? Okay, it seems to always return false, even on the A button. Is it even? I mean, I have space to actually do this. It is not doing anything unless okay, no, it is registered. It's just doing fuck all. Is it the same if I do this? Okay, now that one does fuck all. Then you put a camera here just to check what's going on. I'll delete this one because it does fuck all. Ugh. It's doing something, alright? Why is that one rotating there, but... Where's your vector alert? Oh, but these are supposed to be fucking 0 now. 0. 0. though. Hmm. How curious. Yeah, nothing has a rotation, but it does rotate for no reason. It rotates to the world vector, I think. Hey, it's setting the world rotation and getting the world rotation here. Ah. Hmm. Right, my character would be spinning around though if I set it the wrong way. That'll be complicated. If only I could rotate it to a vector instead. It seems like it would have worked earlier, but it did not. So... Ah, god, thingy. Scrap all of this for now. I'm gonna start from scratch again. Just... So far, it's not moving. It is not moving. Ah, because I'm saying new relation to fucking 0. That explains it. That's gonna be the vector. Normalized. Let's plunk this fucker back in here. 0. No game mode. I just want to see. Again, we're back at this again. Fucking head bang, you know, till he fucking smashes his head on the fucking ground. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, something is clearly not fucking working here. Why is it headbanging like this? I'm definitely not doing something right. Wasting all my time on the fucking movement. Just the gravity. Again, point forward vector. Make is a node for that. What the fuck? But it is a node. Rotation from X vector. That's the vector I want. So gravity vector Planck. Get relative location. Can I just, yeah, there you go, and normalize to a vector. Planck distance. Can I not? There, perfect. Ah, Jesus, fuck. I mean, now it's points somewhere. It's doing the exact same fucking thing. Okay, so there is something going on here. I want this fucker to point. So it is not, it is just a problem with how I'm doing it, I think. Because I can easily get it like this. Like that's correct. But it always points in the wrong direction. Is there a way to see? It does always point down. What if let me quickly do this and see what effect this has. Nice D. gotta be fucking kidding me, right? Was that really the fucking... Was that really the fucking solution? Was that really the fucking solution? God damn it. Fuck. That was the fucking solution. Okay, well. Well, fuck me, I guess. Let's do this way then. So now that we have that, this is correct. But now I want to set a rotation back to 0. I want to set... I want to set the roll to 0. Which I can do by multiplying and I can break it. Multiply the roll to like 0. Or just like I want to know. Because I need to keep the same forward when I spin the character around. So what if I took... I'm getting the relative location just to get like, that's just for the vector. That's relative transforms, relative rotation. Break rotation into axes. What if I did this? Will I break something? That's a question. Knowing myself, I will probably break something. We love debugging. Very nice. It's doing ape shit. Ah, because the ticket's not even connected. Dumbass. Still, I guess not doing anything, but that's good because it's not supposed to be doing anything right now. That's still broken. Okay then. Okay, that's not gonna work. What if instead I did what I initially planned? That's probably not gonna work either. Break. I can't fucking type. I connect everything except the roll and plug that in. Not do anything, that's good. Okay, the roll is always 0. That's the thing that I'm noticing. It is already 0. And it makes sense because here it says, assess roll to 0 because the roll can't be determined from a vector. So I need to determine the roll using the forward facing of the character. Because now I have the gravity vector working. Now it's just a question of getting from the current rotation. That's the only thing that's missing from this part of the code. I need to get the roll. So this is the forward vector. This is the last part of the code that's really missing for this. Be safe. Because I need to point that rotator towards that vector. Hang on. Google, Ladriel, 5-point rotator. Axes to vector. I don't think I can do that just yet. That might be a later me problem. Again. So let me be sure that the collider is set up properly. This is very complicated. Like, I don't know if I can do like all of the custom movements using like a pawn from scratch. I'm gonna keep both. I'm not gonna do the same mistake as before. Play a rig pawn. Let me just create a character like that. I want to see if I can. Do the same here. Like the capsule is there. Because the character movement is already programmed in there. I don't need to rewrite it. I just gotta be sure that the movement vectors are applied correctly. And that this shit rotates properly. Like this, I can't really adjust. I can't even rotate it. That's the main problem, I can't rotate it. It is locked there. Like I need to rotate this main thing. Uncheck rotation, yeah. I'm gonna go copy the code I did here. but I can't rotate this. Can I? Does it allow me to do it? Would it? What will that thing do now? Now I'm seeing the relative relation of this capsule, which I can't see. So I will go and grab in some of the stuff I got. Oh, but right. That's the little problem here. The point thingy, I need to point it. I would need to rotate this like neither goalies, but I can't. Because it's inherited from C++. Well, that is a problem. If I could get my movement to work with this, with the gravity switch and everything. Okay, dang it. Alright, go back to how it was before. I wonder, can I just... Oh wait, I need to set the variable to be... edible, exposable. I did not drag the right one in, did I? No, I did. Why is it not working? Go right. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the birds. Why is it not working? Grab here, debug. Compile, save, and everything. Gan Shack, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the birds. The birds that have a lot of craziness going on with whatever the fuck this is doing. Why the fuck? No, but wait, I guess. Did I even drag the right thing in? There, I had the wrong thing in. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, it's a new collider. What did I do wrong here? That should not cause issues anymore with oh no, it still does. What the fuck? Well, still, something is not working here. It's pointed in the correct direction. Ah, it's getting the relative rotation. Is it rotating the whole thing? It should not be rotating. Wait. Oh, I see. I can rotate multiple ones at the same time. I will explain the behavior I just saw. Yeah, that is the expected behavior there. That's expected. God, that explains the fucking shenanigans. Okay. So my idea is to set that object. Wait. Oh, that's gonna be. Huh, okay. So let's imagine this is the child. Let's call this one Grav Calc. And I'm gonna make a new object. A new child actor. And this one is gonna be just world prop. Under that, so now this should be pointing up. Yes, it is. So the idea, I'm gonna rotate this, point it correctly. Then, like, I'm gonna point this like world space. Then I'm rotating this. That's the idea. I'm not actually gonna rotate these here. I'm gonna rotate like this. Let's see if it does work. So graph calculation. I guess I get the direction debug. And here I would get not the graph calc. I would get that's relative rotation. Yeah, I'm saying the relative rotation of I don't world rotation. Set the world rotation to this. That is... Alright, I can move this back. I think it's still correct. Let me just move this here, create a sphere. Back at 0, just to see. Yeah, so it is correct. So now it's a question of rotating the other one correctly. So I want to set then from here, I want to set the world rotation of the capsule components to the world rotation, like the current one of graph calculation. So now one's gonna be fucked up, the other one should be fine. There you go. Alright. That's what I'm fucking finally! After many problems, this one's correct. And these two, well actually though, these two were fucked. Now that I think about it, wait, these two are fucked. Yeah, that one's fucked. It's flipped 90. Which makes sense. Right, because I don't want to get the ref calc. I'm dumb. That's why. I would need to get the world rotation for this. The object I actually set. There it goes. Finally! Got the correct rotation now. This works! So I need to do, okay, so I'm gonna delete the old one. There we go. So this will be the player then. Because now with these, this properly calculates the vector. And with the way it's done, I still want to smooth out the rotation every time it gets pressed. I want to set this. Yeah, when jumping, this is what I want to actually do here. I want to jump and I want to trigger this. And then on the tick, this is where I'll do this and get this, bam. So when jumping, this is when I'm actually going to update the rotation. Why can I not attach the because it's C++. Of course they are. Of course they are. So I want to put my camera in there. How would I be able to do like a smooth camera? Because I want to be able to actually like, when it jumps, like the character, like the collider moves instantly, but the camera follows along smoothly. Which with this setup, I can't really do. Because the camera is attached in here. Because it's gonna be in here that I'm gonna do all this stuff. So what I can do, I can get the current world rotation of the meshes. Set this, then rotate. Then set the world rotation. Blah. Set world rotation. That's the order. That is the order I want. Hydrate. And then I can LURP it. So I'm gonna LURP that rotation now. But then, oh, but that, when I click, I want to do this, really. When I click, I want to do this. I want to do this here. So that way, instead of setting it here, I can jump straight into here. And then each of them I can apply I want to actually these are going to be LURPing to Graphical. Oh, but then I'm rotating this. Oh no! Oh, oh no, it will be fine. I don't need this. Do I really need the old rotation? Yeah, because it's gonna flip, then I need to flip it to the back to the old rotation. I'm trying to get the math down here. It's like I'm rotating this. So hang on. Let's say they're like this. Visualizing with my fingers right now. Just like this. Sorry, let's flip it this way. Gonna set the old rotation to there. Rotate. Then set it to the old rotation. So I have to do that once, and then I can do the loop. To the new rotation. So technically, that world rotation here, I don't do it there just yet. Like, I don't do it every tick. I would do just here. Move these two up. If I am correct. Then these two I would lerp with graph calc. And that's world space rotation, and both of them are rotated with this, so technically it should work. As the effect should work like this. And I've got event tick, and I've got the spacebar to readjust. It's probably broken, knowing me. Oh, but fuck, now there's no object to, actually do the vector shit. There we go. So right now, this should do... Why can't I move it up? Am I in the... Okay, I think my Unreal broke, because... Oh no, there are two gizmos, okay. There they are. It's not displaying gizmos anymore for me. Interesting. Is this cinematic controls? Well, okay, maybe this kind of broke a little bit, but I can just move it manually. So if I do this, it should flip on its side, but it won't do it, I think. Because I need to have the pawn actually there. Which I need to reassign quickly. There we go. And I will need a camera for this. Potentially. Start. Player start. Alright, so this works. Okay. Okay, I had no feedback on that. Error. Access not trying to access gravity or debug. Oh, is it not set? Oh. Right. It's being spawned, so... Right. So this might not work exactly. For debugging purposes, how can I do this? I guess I can't just do a debug here. I guess I have to use the vector of this. Gravity scale 0. I don't want gravity just yet. And I also placed on a camera. Gainer. Just to see what's going on there. I guess I can do that. Okay then. Can I set the gravity direction? No. Okay, seems like I'm gonna have to implement like no default gravity, but apply a force instead. A force in the direction I want the character to walk in. I don't think that's a biggie yet. So I will need a gravity vector. That's unfortunate. So right now the vector is set to, oh right, I can't fucking display it. Right now it's set to 00 minus 1. Being gravity going down. What if I set to, let's say, 1? See, actually minus, yeah, 1. And I press space. The camera moved, the camera rotated. But not so. So the camera is here. Alright, but the meshes did not. Okay, so that's a good sign. That is a good sign. It just means those meshes did not rotate. Oh, because the fucking alpha is at fucking... Alpha was at 0, so of course it would have no fucking effect. 0.2. Actually, delta time multiply by like 3. Lamp, shortest path. Apply. Now it should work. So 0, 1. It did something. Okay, it's not getting rotated properly on the first try, seems like. If I do 1 and then 2, then it's correct. Okay, so 1 frame it's not correct. There's 1 frame where it's not correct. Probably if I delay this. Delay until next stick. Okay, no, there is something off with this. Let's say I delay by like 2 seconds, just to properly see it. Okay, it's not getting the correct rotation. It is not getting the correct rotation. So it's not because the delay was wrong, it's because it's not getting the right thing here. What will be the problem? That is a question. Let's see the logic here. Like, it flips it like an extra bit. So let's see. So that's painted. So set the world rotation of gravity calculation. Set the new world factor to world rotation, which should be there. Overshadow is there. So the world rotation is set to there. Back there. Yeah, hang on. Would that be the problem? That'll be enough for me, Captain. That will be a no for me, Captain. Same fucking behavior. So it's like that. Rotation is not set properly. Like the camera, that is set correctly. I wonder, what if that's not, no, that won't work as I want. I get this. This will work. No, would it? No, it would. It would still work. I'm dumb. That would still work. That's correct. So, yeah, that's correct. All right. So this is one. Flip it around. There we go. So now this fucker can flip. It can do a flip. Using the gravity vector. And not just the rotation, so that's good. And I've got access to all the controls for moving around. So this is good. God, this is gonna be an interesting 2 weeks, is it? I'm gonna have to leave right now because I do need to go and go to sleep. As this is, I gotta work tomorrow. But, God, Why did it take so fucking long? Just for this? Come on. I'm stupid. Those math classes really did not pay off, eh? Right, so tomorrow the plan is I'm gonna make the let's see. So now that we've got like this, there's no proper movement yet. I want to implement movement tomorrow. Tomorrow, like, instead of the Freyna gaming stream, I'll be streaming the Game Jam instead. And I'll be streaming on Saturday too for the Game Jam too. I want to be sure that this game looks great at the end. So tomorrow I'm gonna do movement and like actually make the movement completed, hopefully. With like debug stuff, just to like test the gravity properties. After that, I'm gonna be programming the mechanics for the other things. Like, I need some puzzle elements, such as the blocks, but each of them has their own little thing behind as well. Because if we remember here, we want to make like a puzzle game. We've got anomalies, so anomalies and then different ways to actually interact with the world. It might be too ambitious. I think it might be too ambitious. So I think we're gonna stick right now like movements, then code the basics such as I mean, anomalies will be important to code. That's going to be an interesting problem to figure out. And especially how they're going to look. Because the first week I want to focus on coding. Second week I make the assets. God, this is gonna be an interesting project, is it? Hot damn. This will be a puzzle on its own to make a puzzle game, huh? Yeah. Get it? God. I'm horrible with jokes. Let me save this level. I'm gonna save this as well. Unreal. Sources. Call this one nude board. There we go. Alright, but yeah, for now I'm gonna have to leave, so we're gonna go see Uterate, of course. Damn, this screen looks good though. God, I'm gonna be lost in code just like these three creators in front there. So, where is Twitch? Twitch is here. Also, it's not starting soon, you faking liar. Raid! Who's there? Who's there? Who's everywhere? I wonder, is there another YouTuber doing the Acerola Jam? Oh, it is, of course, Acerola is there, of course. That's the theme reveal. Look at this. No. Okay, there's no channels actually streaming the jam. Huh. I guess I have no choice right now. I don't seem to have a choice, so let's actually, what are they doing here? God double fucking and really, you piece of fucking shit. I don't wanna see what the fuck they're doing. The title tells me nothing. That works. Beta bosses, if we rated them. Tonic. They're playing Minecraft right now. I'm gonna play a randomizer pretty soon of Minecraft. Hopefully. You know, probably April Fool's times. But, we'll see. Anyways, for the new people here, our raid message is squawk! Yeah, it's literally just squawk. And yeah, until tomorrow for day 2 of the jam. Stay safe, and I'll catch y'all soon. See ya, peeps!